Alright, welcome back everyone. Welcome back to World of Warcraft. We are in the midst of the Midnight expansion. Wow, it's busy today. We're going to check out this quest over here, Trials and Tribulations. Looking for the prey system, and I'm not sure exactly how you engage with it, so...
Thenu Amanore.
I figured doing the quests around Silvermoon City might lead me to it or something. This quest is called Trials and Tribulations. From Terranar Sunstrike. In hindsight, we should have gone drinking in neutral territory. Gidwin and I were here in Silvermoon on vacation when the Fourth War broke out. We escaped the city but left behind a rather large bar tab. Gidwin's run off to the palace. We were staying to find an expensive item we left behind, but he's late. Would you go find him while I keep this debt collector busy? He should have been back by now.
Adiel Shalah.
That is so cool. Magical harp playing in the center of the square. Love it. So many little details here in Silvermoon City that make it so real in like a grander sense. So many characters moving around. And what the heck happened to this guy? A muffled voice reaches out. No, I've got it. Stand back. Okay. Always come prepared for web goo. What?
What's on your mind?
I'm not cleaning everything up. Just have to find something to pay off that old bar tab.
What can I do for you?
When Terranar and I escaped the city before, we left some things behind. An open bar tab, sure. But we'd also bought souvenirs for some of our friends. Could you look around for them? They're somewhere in this mess.
Safe travels.
Sure.
You
Do
got my
best is the
attention.
next one. That spider. It blasted me right as I walked in the door. I've been gooped by one spider too many. What with all the Nerubians we've been punching lately, I saw something around its neck out of the corner of my eye. It's an artifact we found while fighting the Legion. I ought to fetch a good... It ought to fetch a good price. You just have to tear that spider's head off. Kill Squatter and collect the antique necklace.
See you soon.
Oh, God.
What's on your mind? Oh.
Souvenirs. Satchel of herbs. Yeah, you got a satchel of herbs here from Silvermoon City? Art and Architecture of Silvermoon. A hefty volume that is possibly best for display purposes only. A note fitted between the pages reads, "For Talrin." Nondescript bottle of water. Here it is. This appears to be a simple glass bottle with water in it. A note plastered to the side reads, "Sample of Rimblat." Okay.
What can I do for you?
Alright.
You got my attention.
So in the quest turn in for souvenirs scattered, have you found all the souvenirs? We got other things for the rest of our crew back in Suramar. We didn't have time to mail these when we escaped.
What can I do for you?
These look to be in good shape considering how long we left them here. Gidwin holds up the bag of herbs. Not sure if Fiona's even still looking for these, but she'll appreciate the, very late gesture.
Safe travels.
And what we do best...
What's on your mind?
This necklace was in a camp we cleared of demons. Must have been for a ritual, but we stopped them from cursing it.
You got my attention.
That's great, champion. Thank you. Gidwin squints at you. Don't tell the elf I got cocooned, alright?
See you soon.
Debt's paid. Is the next quest here.
What's on your mind?
That's everything, I think. Can't believe it's been so long since the Fourth War. We left in such a rush. Let's get the necklace to Terranar. He's been waiting long enough.
Off with you.
There.
Anu Balore Delana.
On returning with the quest Debts Paid, Terranar Sunstrike says, "Thank you for helping us wrap this up, champion. The value of this necklace should easily cover our old bar tab." Terranar gives Gidwin a sideways glance. Giddy wasn't too much trouble, was he? Oh.
May the eternal sun guide you.
Interesting. It awarded me a piece of furniture as well, I think. That needs to be thrown away. I'm actually going to look this up and see how you unlock it. You gotta hit max level first. Okay. Well, knowing that, just... go ahead and meet Arator at the Sunwell. I love the bridge that goes to Quoldanos now. That's amazing. It's all reworked.
Ah, good. You're both here. There is a crisis of faith that we need to fix.
We will accomplish much together.
Alonsis Fowl says, I haven't been this close to the Sunwell since before. You can't go closer, can you? Undead have a complex relationship with the light. I more than most. The light burns me. I have learned to endure its pain and still practice as a priest. But having been Archbishop for years, the light resonates with me more than others. The Sunwell is no exception. Out here, it's a constant searing sensation. Intense, but manageable. If I were to go inside, though, I would be consumed by the light as surely as a flame consumes a moth. How interesting.
The only thing under control is how
So
you
Alonsis Fowl can't even enter.
feel. Light bless you, friend.
It is so painfully bright here, don't you think? Ah, you were able to convince him. Thank you.
We can fix our mistakes.
His next quest, Renewal for the Weary. The Vanguard of Light are maintaining a difficult ritual at the Sunwell. It requires focus, discipline, and is quite exhausting. Take my staff. I've had it since I was Archbishop in Stormwind. It is meaningful to me in my faith. The light responds to meaning and intention. It should renew the Vanguard's spirits, so they can maintain the ritual a while longer. I can't approach any closer to the Sunwell, so you will have to do this for me. Restore the light to 10 weary chambers.
That's your solution? To zap them with your staff?
Those defenders have exhausted themselves, giving of their own faith and power. We bolster their reserves.
Champion, forgive me. I'm not feeling much like conversation. Because your father? It's not just that, though that's enough. I've always tried to be a hero. Successfully. They even called me Arator the Redeemer. Charging in with a sword, using the light to... Not sure the light itself is as clear or as simple as I had understood it to be.
Weird. Yeah.
Yet while I ponder this, the void encroaches, so I suppose I will lean on Fowl for direction until I find my footing. At least, I can see the ground again.
Is there anything else?
Sunwell is a conduit for the light, made holy through the sacrifice of the Naru Muru.
How can I help?
Everyone deserves compassion. Everyone. May Tyr take your hand.
I know you are tired. It is hard to continue, but we must.
We are in this together. I do.
We will win this war. I'm worried that Void Elf might sneak back in here and disrupt our efforts at the Sunwell. I have marshaled what priests were available to ward against the Void. It won't repel the devouring host, but will prevent contamination from any undesirable mortals.
I bid you welcome.
Welcome, welcome. Come here, come here.
I will see you through the shadow. We cannot hide from evil.
Should the Sunwell fall, we have no way to stop the devouring host.
How can I help?
enemies will fall. Farewell.
Are you ready? Let's go!
We have taken different paths to reach the light, but together we assemble for the same purpose, to protect Azeroth.
Not all who wander are lost. You are the instrument.
What's the situation? Farewell, friend.
What if I promised that my task would take you far away from here? Are you a seeker of light or darker paths?
On turning in the quest, Renewal for the Weary, Alonsis Fowl says, I had hoped that seeing the rest of the Vanguard focused on the Sunwell, it would give him a goal that was bigger than his pain and lead him away from his anger. Instead, he belittles my solution. Thank you, champion. For doing it in his stead, it was necessary to keep the Voidstorm at bay.
The past will haunt you.
The past will haunt you. His next quest is Relics of Light's Hope.
We will accomplish much together.
The holy power in my staff has been spent. 40 years of fervent prayers drained away in a few minutes. It was for a good cause, and my staff will recover in time. There are other relics, like my staff, that were important to paladins and priests. Light's Hope Chapel has many such relics stored there. Arator trained there as well. Perhaps the solution to his pain could be found within. No way. Meet Lord Maxwell Tyrosis at Light's Hope Chapel.
The only thing under your control is how you feel.
You can stay a while and listen. That's absolutely what we're going to do. Like this guy's helmet choice with this armor. Looks really good. It's one of the armor sets from the Legion remix, but I'm not sure where the helmet's from. Stay a while and listen.
You're creating a bigger cloud with your moping than Xalatat's void storm. Speak your mind. Let it out before these feelings create a well of poison in your gut.
I'm not just upset that my father cut me down. I'm upset that when he did so, I saw the light shining brightly in his eyes. The same light that I am taught to revere. Under its guidance, he almost killed me.
So you blame the light, not your father.
We are trained to wield the light as a weapon. Is that all that I am as a paladin? You founded the Silver Hand. You trained my father. I suppose I blame you as well. You crafted this philosophy of war. I followed your teachings until I burned myself with my own wrath.
Well, I think you're absolutely right. I really did make a mess of it all, didn't I?
What?
I'm reminded of each and every one of my failings every day when the light burns me as I channel it.
What are you saying?
In many ways, this world is broken. You should feel angry about it. That doesn't mean you can't try to change the world or yourself for the better. Come with me on my little quest. I can't promise we'll change anything but how you feel. But that's the only thing we can control.
Oh, right, we talked to him to go there. I was like about ready to fly there. Oh, wait.
Are you a seeker of light or darker paths? To light's hope to gather relics and inspire the vanguard.
No better place to take my mind off the problems with paladins.
Oh, we do have to fly there. Cool.
Lord Tyrosus, I had no idea things were so desperate. What can we do to help?
At your service.
Lord Maxwell Tyrosus, he says, the one good to come out... Wait. The one good to come out of my not being called to the Sunwell is that I was able to coordinate a defense of Light's Hope. Oh, good for you.
Azeroth will not fall while we stand.
Welcome to Light's Hope, champion. Most of the paladins that defended these grounds were called by the light. I've had to reach out to the Ebon Blade for support, or the Scourge would have overrun this holy place. Okay.
Walk always in the light.
His next quest is Flickering Hope. Normally, champion, paladins from Light's Hope hold back the Scourge in the immediate area around the chapel, but they've all been called to fight the Void. As a result, Scourge forces have greatly increased their numbers around the chapel. We've managed to hold the line so far, but only with the help of Darian of the Ebon Blade. Give us some room to breathe. Defeat as many of them as you can. Eliminate Scourge forces around Light's Hope Chapel.
With so many defenders called away to the Sunwell, the Scourge almost broke through to the chapel. I've called for assistance from the Ebon Blade, but we could use...
I fear if I were stationed here to fight the Scourge, I'd become just like my I'd fall to rage and wrath. I shouldn't let my doubts get in the way of the defense of this place. But is this what it means to wield the light? An endless battle against evil? Light's Hope is in danger. The world is in danger. I need to get my head in the battle.
Thank you. The Scourge has diminished. Take whatever relics you need to support the Sunwell. We will prevail.
Thank you, champion. You've thinned their ranks enough that we'll be able to maintain the defenses. With help we have from our allies... No, that's it. With the help we have with our... allies. Now, Fowl has told me about your need for relics.
You can always count on me.
Relics of Paladin's past. Alonsis tells me you're looking for relics of holy power to sustain those performing the ritual holding the void at bay. Now that you've beaten back the Scourge, you and Arator are certainly welcome to enter the Sanctum of Light and use what we have for the cause. Gather 5 relics from the Sanctum of Light.
For my first
Actually
lesson,
get to go into
learn
the
from the
Sanctum of Light.
revered heroes of the past and what inspired their light.
That's what I've been trying to do since I joined the Silver Hand. I've known the stories of these paladins since I was a child. Each of them is a legend, immortalized in stone. Their great deeds set an example for all paladins. But no matter how hard I try, I fear that I'll never live up to them.
Yeah, this is the Paladins Order Hall in Legion, and nobody else can go in there but Paladins until now. This might be the only time I get to come in here as a different class. The statue. Arator was speaking of the statues along the walls. We have Crom's smithing hammer. Crom.
Crom defended the people of Lordaeron, but the relic is a smithing hammer, not a weapon.
Crom Dawn Hammer. His legendary shining hammer guided countless innocents to safety during the rise of the Scourge in Lordaeron. May he finally rest at peace. This is Murad's meditation crystal. Murad leaned on this meditation crystal for peace, just as others leaned on Murad for strength and protection.
Murad was known for his skill in combat, yet his relic is a meditation crystal.
Vindicator Murad. He always sought to protect those who could not protect themselves. Murad made the ultimate sacrifice in Draenor to save one of our own. Lena's Stormspike Stein. Even through tavern songs, she radiated her light by lifting others' spirits.
Lena led an army against the Legion. Why would her relic be something like this?
General Lena Stormspike. A stalwart combatant and defender of justice, fallen defending her home from the foul demons of the Burning Legion. Azeroth is darker for her passing.
I forgot that statue was here.
General Turalian. Think that that is supposed to be his dad, and he's still alive. None sacrificed more than the High General. May he always walk in the path, so we too might safeguard the innocent as he did. By blood and honor we serve. Uther's healing kit. Uther's faith in the light shone brightest when he was healing others.
Uther was the first and greatest of the Silver Hand Paladins. I'm surprised not to find his hammer, but a healing kit.
He was betrayed by Arthas. Uther the Lightbringer, first paladin, father of the original order of the Silver Hand, guiding light for all. May we honor his legacy in all that we do. Mara Four Dragon's prayer book. With her poetic prayers to the light, she taught of the light we share with each other, the joy and fellowship found in community.
Mara's heroics inspired the creation of the Silver Hand. Her relic is a book of refugee prayers, though.
Lady Mara Fourdragon, High Clerist of Stormwind, patron of the refugees who fled to Lordaeron after the First War. She was the bright mother of our future. May she rest in the light.
I had expected these relics to be powerful weapons. Instead, they were mostly simple items, unconnected to war. The Silver Hand was founded to wield the light in battle. Is that not the measure of a paladin's accomplishments?
The most revered paladins didn't draw their faith in the light from warfare. They fought to preserve what they valued most.
At your service. Azeroth will not fall while we stand.
On the quest turn-in of Relics of Paladins Past, Lord Maxwell Tyrosus says, countless great heroes are interred under the chapel, champion. Hopefully their relics can be of aid to those at the Sunwell.
We will prevail.
I trust you found what you needed, champion. That has nothing to do with this. That was just someone using a toy item in game that had nothing to do with what just happened. That just was funny timing. Alonsis Fowl's next quest, titled Scarlet Power. He says, these artifacts will help sustain the Vanguard, but they are not enough. I know of a place nearby that would have the rest we need, but given Arator's state of mind, I'm hesitant to go there. No sense in avoiding it. We must all face up to the fact that Scarlet Crusade calls upon the power of the light, and has for decades. Alonsis found Scarlet Monastery.
The Scarlet Crusade? You, of all people, want to spread their light?
They claimed many relics when they seized my church. Relics that would be better used to our purpose of holding back Xalatath.
What do you want?
Champion, it's so strange to me that the light responds to the Scarlets just as it does to me, Foul, or Lord Tyrosus. Okay, let's stay a while and listen.
I can scarcely believe that the light answers their call. I was always taught that the light was good. The Crusade is unconscionable.
The light seeks a path. It does not dictate the way. Look at all the cultures across Azeroth that channel the light, from Elune to Graal to Anshe. Philosophically different from our Church of Holy Light, but with the same ability to channel the energy.
I have often wondered.
The light needs a lens to focus its power through the wielder. The light brings certainty, and it responds to one's conviction. But the light cannot distinguish between love and hatred.
So that is why the Scarlet Crusade claims it acts according to the light's will.
And why they were able to pervert my teachings of fellowship and protection into something you and I recognize so clearly as evil. The Scarlet Crusade was founded by a paladin I personally anointed. For a long time, I saw them as my own misjudgment made manifest. Perhaps I still do. However, the relics they possess will do for our purposes of bolstering the Sunwell defenders. It will be good to reclaim them.
I was not expecting this. What an interesting questline. Also not what I was expecting. These enemies at my level. I'm so used to these being so weak.
Ah, you're here, champion. We should join Arator inside. My sermon to these fanatics is falling on deaf ears.
Well, Fowl didn't expect this either. I didn't expect so much Scarlet activity here, champion, he says. The Scarlets have experienced many setbacks, but they're clearly rising in strength again.
We can fix our mistakes.
What? I'm in an instance with a random player.
Hello.
How weird. Here we are. Here we are. Let's deal with these Scarlets.
We're done.
Light bless you, friend.
Like miswielded. This place has seen better days, when it was truly in the service of the Church of Holy Light, originally under Sidon and Alexandros. It did much good in Lordaeron. The Crusade was misled over time to hatred of the other, which has guided their actions for decades. Literally. Literally, because this game is literally decades old.
Are you a seeker of light or darker paths?
Light miswielded. The Scarlet Crusade has been wielding the light for its evil purposes for decades, champion. I am disappointed to see how many forces they still have here. Still, the light responds to them just as it does to us. We're here to get their relics to help the Sunwell, but while we're here, let's cleanse this place of their dark influence.
The only thing under your control is how you feel.
In the next quest, light repurposed.
We will accomplish much together.
Leaders of the Crusade have channeled the light through their weapons every day for years. While their goals and actions are reprehensible to us, their weapons are no less useful than my own staff, especially in such a time of need. As you go through the Scarlet Halls, whenever you find a leader, defeat them and bring back their weapon. You will put it to righteous use to aid the Sunwell.
This place has all the trappings of the Church of Holy Light, but turned to an evil purpose.
That is my second lesson. The light is channeled through belief and conviction, even if they are misguided.
Who will teach them the light?
Will these initiates forever call forth the light through hatred?
This is so
Wait,
weird.
I yield. I lost my faith in this order long ago. I won't give my life for them as well.
Go. If you wish to surrender, give us your weapon. Leave this accursed place and never return. This blade was forged long before the Crusade's hatred. Perhaps it can be returned to a wielder who is truly righteous.
gonna take my time through here. So read these plaques. We'll let the other players get ahead. Catch the next wave. Admiral Baron Westwind, Grand Admiral of the Scarlet Fleet, citizen of Kul Tiras, lost off the frozen coast of Northrend. This is like the Order Hall before the Order Hall existed. Herethel Truesight, Lord Paladin of the Scarlet Citizens of Azeroth, Knight of the Silver Hand, last seen entering the cursed city of Stratholme. So, a time before the Scarlet Crusade was corrupt, potentially. Valia Twinblades, warrior of the Scarlet Crusade, citizen of Ultarek, last seen deep in the eastern Plaguelands. Dorgar Stonebrow, warrior of the Scarlet Crusade, lord of the Red Caverns, last seen in the mountains of Ultarek.
Intruders! So the time has come to die for the Crusade! Wait, I yield! I lost my faith in this order long ago. I won't give my life for them as well.
Go. If you wish to surrender, give us your weapon. Leave this accursed place and never return. This blade was forged long before the Crusade's hatred. Perhaps it can be returned to a wielder who is truly righteous.
This is Filari Swiftarrow, Ranger Captain of the Scarlet Crusade, citizen of Quel'Thalas, lost in the forests of Silverpine. Orman of Stromgard, the first Captain General of the Scarlet Crusade, citizen of Stromgard, lost at the mouth of Icecrown Glacier. Yana Bloodspear, the second chief assassin of the Scarlet Crusade, citizen of Dalaran, lost in Turisful Glades. Farron Marcus, High Abbot of the Scarlet Monastery, citizen of Stratholme, killed defending the Scarlet Monastery at the first Summertide Assault. Holia Sunshield, defender of the Scarlet Crusade, killed while slaying the Dreadlord Beltheris. Aurelus Fireleaf, High Wizard of the Scarlet Crusade, citizen of Quel'Thalas, locked in eternal combat with the Necromancer Dai-Salvin. Invar One Arm, the first chief assassin of the Scarlet Crusade, citizen of Dalaran, last seen on the shores of Northrend.
Wait, I yield! I lost my faith in this order long ago. I won't give my life for them as well.
Go. If you wish to surrender, give us your weapon. Leave this accursed place and never return. This blade was forged long before the Crusade's hatred. Perhaps it can be returned to a wielder who is truly righteous.
communion. The lights will choose a new leader.
Benthar's Scarlet Spire. Benthar's channeled the light. Benthar channeled the light through the staff of his own dark purposes. She'll find better use at the Sunwell. Yes, it will.
It never ends, does it? Another will just continue this doctrine of spite.
Arator, the light may empower its followers, but the morals and ethics of this force come from within each of us. Light bless you, friend. Are you a seeker of light?
We're at 91%. I need to take out another Scarlet enemy. There we go.
Wait, I yield! I lost my faith in this order long ago. I won't give my life for them as well.
This blade was forged long before the Crusade's
God,
hatred.
we need to get out of
Perhaps
here.
it can be returned to a wielder who is truly righteous.
Keep going through that same dialogue again.
The lights will choose.
We will accomplish much together.
On quest turn in light miswielded. Lancesfal says, excellent work. Perhaps one day the Scarlet Monastery can be a place that truly serves the light. But for now, our time is limited, and our focus must remain on the Sunwell.
We can fix our mistakes.
And light repurposed. What artifacts have you found here, champion?
Light bless you, friend.
These weapons of the light shall serve much greater purpose from this day forward. I hope that may be true as well for Elise, the Scarlet Champion Arator showed mercy to. I told her to begin by surrendering herself to Kalia Menethil at the Sunwell.
The only thing under your control is how you feel.
Infusion of Hope is the next quest. I hope my staff's light has been enough to uphold those at the Sunwell while we have sought these relics. Together with those from Light's Hope, they should have a much more significant aid. Let us return there quickly.
Is this the fate of all paladins? Die a legend, or live to be consumed by zealotry and wrath?
No, Arator. My hope is that you can find a different path to follow. We will accomplish much together.
And he says, I can make us a portal back to Silvermoon, champion, using this grimoire Khadgar has lent me. You had that the whole time? You couldn't port us here?
The past will haunt you.
Those gathered at the Sunwell right now?
Are you a seeker of light or darker paths?
Quickly, champion. Let us get these distributed.
We can fix our mistakes.
Ooh. Relinquish Scarlet Charger is the reward we get from this. My staff bought us time in an effort to hold back the void. These relics will be a more powerful aid. Let us hope it will be enough. Quickly, deliver these relics to our friends.
Arator, I did not mean to add to your burdens. The trip to the cathedral was necessary to save the Sunwell. Champion, if you could deliver the relics, I need to have a word in private with Arator. Light bless you, friend.
We don't get to stay a while and listen. On that one. That's a private conversation.
I appreciate your concerns, Korath. For my people, the light and the Sunwell are the same. They may complain, but they will accept the Vanguard.
If you say so, Venel. It just seems we're ruffling too many griffin feathers.
We are the wrath of the Sunwell.
Here we speak with Elise, who we fought in the monastery. It just kept the same dialogue option, same dialogue recording played over and over again. Thank you for sparing me when I finally left the crusade. I had growing doubts for years, but always pushed them aside. Talking with Kalia and Aurelia is giving me a completely different way of seeing the world, champion. Feels a lot like falling, but also like breaking free. All at once, those that wake up from a cult. I'm saying that, I'm adding that. And with your help, I know I'll land in a better place.
I stand ready to help.
This is Kalia Menethil. She says, I lost my life trying to build a bridge between the Forsaken and humanity, champion. A worthy cause, which I'm still pursuing. So thanks to you and Alonsis for sending Elise my way. She seems eager to learn and to set right the wrongs she has done. This is Arthas' sister.
For Lordaeron.
And Mariella Ward. I had so many questions, fears, and uncertainties when I left the Crusade, champion. It was the hardest thing Oh, we've already spoken with her. She said that earlier. Cool.
It's so good to see you again.
Take this sword. It has a great deal of light within it, but needs a new cause.
I'll see you again soon, right?
Without faith, the battle is lost.
Well met.
Oh, maybe they all do say different things now. Talia here says, I hope you're back with good news, champion. We're all getting tired. Without that boost from Foul's staff earlier, we already would have failed. I have a relic to sustain you. It's Mara Fourdragon's prayer book.
Duty calls.
What? That's unbelievable. She was my grandmother. She watched over refugees fleeing from Stormwind to Lordaeron. The stories about her inspired me to take up the light. I never knew her, but I will treasure this, champion. Thank you.
Aladash Malanor.
Come, stand with me.
Valonai. Champion, how are you holding up? I know you face many heavy burdens. I must admit, I am nearing the end of my reserves myself. Vindicator Murad found peace and strength from this meditation crystal.
I am always here if you need me.
Murad was a hero to our people, champion. I can feel his light still remains in the crystal.
Anaria Shola.
And speaking with Malar Dawnblade, he says, Champion, this isn't the first time I've seen a great evil accost the Sunwell. I may be exhausted, but I will persevere as before. This is Uther's kit from his work as a healer. You should have it, and let its light support you.
Salama Ashalanore.
For years, champion, I was bitter with Uther for having trained Arthas, but he forgave me. Even that upset me. Since then, I've done my best to serve the light, but I've carried such disappointment and remnants of bitterness from the suffering I've seen. Entrusting me with Uther's kit, it may yet do one more act of healing.
We welcome your help.
It seems to be getting brighter. Champion, the other channelers are growing quite weary again. I hope you and Foul have brought a solution. Give Velen the remaining relics.
Thank you, champion. We are resolute in our defense, but mortal in our constitutions. These relics will bolster us for a time.
Just.
With the relics delivered, the Sunwell is safe, for now. We will accomplish much together.
With those relics, they should be able to sustain the ritual for much longer. We can attend to other matters.
The only thing under your control is how you feel.
The next quest is the Sunwalker Path. I think I have failed Arator in my attempts to steady him after the incident with his father. I may have shattered his faith with uncomfortable truths of the light. I would like to consult with the wisest person I know. Sunwalker Desco. I did not see him with the Vanguard. Tyrosus told me he may be in Hammerfall providing aid to the displaced.
I spoke to you of finding a different path, Arator. I think it's time we started on it.
All right, but if this lesson is anything like the others...
Oh, don't worry. This one won't be imparted by me. Light bless you, friend.
Champion, your help has been invaluable to the Sunwell, but there is more we must do to help Arator. Would you come with us to visit a friend in Hammerfall?
We can fix our mistakes.
You're gonna teleport us there this time? Hooray! We don't have to travel there. Well, that makes sense, because Blizzard, you know, StarCraft is also Blizzard. Totally makes sense.
Hammerfall? Is this about the Red Dawn?
Quite the opposite. We're going to see someone who is doing something wonderful. Something I failed to accomplish.
One moment. This post is being stubborn. Val! What brings you and your friends to Hammerfall? Please tell me the world isn't ending again.
The world's ending again.
I'm grateful for your assistance.
We get some lore into the Sunwalkers, the Tauren Paladins. They very rarely delved into the lore of the Sunwalkers. This is exciting.
Help however you can. The light guides us.
So Sunwalker Dezko's first quest is titled A Humble Servant. Champion, residents of Hammerfall have been focused on daily life, defense, and survival over the past months. They have not had sufficient time or, frankly, numbers to address all the harms that were done. There is much we can do to help them get back on their feet. I know this is a humble work, but it makes a very real difference to the orcs who live here. Aid the people of Hammerfall in their recovery.
Look for me among those in need.
That's really funny. So we're helping. I wonder if nope, yep, Alliance do the same quest line. It's forcing this is forcing Alliance players to help the Horde. Resupplying our suppliers.
Help is always appreciated.
Champion, the people of Hammerfall were attacked not so long ago by saboteurs from a group called the Red Dawn. My fellow Sunwalkers, Malu and Nadura. One thing they have been doing is gathering supplies needed by Hammerfall's crafters from various sources. If you could deliver these supplies, it would be a great help.
Hunger and poverty are the most My friend, if you could help with the cleanup and deliveries, Arator can help me with some work that needs another pair of hands.
If you'll all excuse me, I must find Eitrig. There are some things I need to arrange.
Yes.
This is really funny. Because there are some Alliance players that will never play Horde. Ever. I guess there are Horde players that also don't, but the point is, like, this forces this forces Alliance players to work with the Horde. Love it. Brilliant. Much appreciated, Druid. No one likes clothes that are worn too thin.
Be safe.
Opportunity to get rid of my junk. That's a primary stat. It's still lower item level. Get rid of it. We have the relinquished charger to still add to the collection. Wow.
Peace, friend.
Sunwalker Maloo says, "There's much to do for the people of Hammerfall, champion. You honor Anshe by your assistance for those in need." May Anshe guide your work. And may he guide yours. Desco has taught me much out here. Just as no ray of sunlight is significant in the open wilderness, no small amount of work we do is unworthy. Besides, it is not for us to deem what work is worthy or unworthy of carrying out in the light of Anshe. Working alongside him here, I've found that helping those in need is the most rewarding work I do.
Goodbye. Hail.
The quest option in the discussion, the one we have to go with, is you don't feel like you have better things to do? Which is kind of a rude thing to ask for someone that's doing that kind of work. But let's see what they say. Desco has taught me much out here. Just as no ray of... Oh, did we do that?
Be careful. Greetings.
Oh, I did read that. Okay. I just wanted to note that question itself is kind of like...
How may I aid?
Why is it asked that way? Why is it phrased that way? But... whatever. Need something, champion? Taking a break? The other option is, I don't want to be here either, Naduro, but I'm not taking a break. I am! A well-deserved break. I've been working hard here. Desco and Maloo for longer than I would like. Though Desco and Maloo seem satisfied and content to be laborers, I am not. I did not walk the path of the sun to haul rubble and build structures. I am a Sunwalker. My faith in Anshe and my hammer are my tools to wield, not a mallet and shovel in a world besieged by darkness. We are not the rays of sunlight we were meant to be. This is not where I'd like to be right now.
Goodbye.
That's another perspective.
Blood and thunder!
What is it, druid? Slag says. Desco sent these supplies for you. Excellent, druid. I won't have to stop my work to deal with other details.
Farewell! Something you're doing? Thrall Hall.
Yes, druid? Desco sent these supplies for you. Perfect. Just what I need to keep working.
Go.
I just imagine like Alliance players coming through here that don't like just play PvE. And they're like, what am I doing here? Why are we here?
What can I help you with?
This is a PvP staging ground. So when I was first playing, you would have to manually come here to go through that portal back there for the one of the battlegrounds. Or you would talk to an NPC at a main city to queue into a battleground, and then you would just wait, and it was per server before they started doing shard servers and connected stuff. So sometimes you'd be waiting for a really long time. Hours. Sometimes that would cap my day, right? So I would go queue and then go quest, and then it would like round off with one battleground. Oh, that's an interesting note. Yeah, some devs don't put a lot of thought into the tone of their dialogue, though sometimes they give dialogue choices that match the intention. And the cutscene is something different, but means the same. Horizon Zero Dawn and Mass Effect did this all the time. Yeah. We'll see what sort of cutscene is given here at the end. It would be interesting to play this on an Alliance character just to see if there's anything different. Just to see if like dialogue is different, because like I'm already playing on Horde, So this is where I'm supposed to be. And there are a bunch of Alliance players. You can see they have orange name bars over there. I'm on PvE shard right now, so I'm not doing PvP stuff.
Greetings.
But yeah, it would be really interesting to see from the perspective of an Alliance character through this zone.
I understand, Fowl. I'll gather the others and wait for your arrival.
Strength.
We have an orc chieftain here. Blackrock clan. I was nearly out of string, Uta says on giving him the supplies.
Victory!
Victory!
I'm grateful for your assistance.
Have a little bit more of these chores to do here.
The light guides us.
On turning in the quest,
Help is always appreciated.
a humble servant, Sunwalker Desco says, "Good work, champion. Things are starting to look better."
Help however you can.
And resupplying our suppliers. Excellent. This will help the people of Hammerfall help themselves.
Hunger and poverty are the most dangerous villains.
Those Mass Effect choices were so very strange. Yeah, you know, that's one of the most annoying things in some of those older choice-based games is like you didn't. Some of them is like, that's not what I picked, but okay. I think Shenmue also had some of those choices where it's like, I didn't think that was going to be the thing, but okay. Alright, the next quest is called Gathering Plowshares. Also from Sunwalker Desco. Champion, now that Hammerfall can expect peace with Stromgarde, there's a lot more use in being able to farm and craft than in fighting. So we've been gathering old weapons from past skirmishes to make into tools for the people of Hammerfall. Would you and Arator be willing to give me a hand? Gather 4 fallen longswords and 4 forgotten
Help how
skulls.
the discarded weapons of past wars litter the fields and complicate farming. If you would gather what you can, Arator and I will prepare the forge. I'm grateful for your assistance.
We can stay a while and listen here.
Is this what it means to be a Sunwalker?
For some, others are content to smite the wicked with a giant hammer. But allowing the innocent to suffer, that is the worst evil.
This isn't the type of thing the Silver Hand gets involved in, is it?
Alonsis has told me how he always intended for the Silver Hand to focus on this kind of service. But war changed what his paladins were called to do. Alonsis tells me stories of his first students. The legendary Uther was apparently quite the nurse. I would have liked to meet the man during that time.
My father was one of those students. He's never mentioned any of this to me.
I don't know the High Exarch well. I do know he's been to other worlds, far from here, fighting for an unimaginable amount of time. We're shaped by the events in our lives, but we can choose how we will live going forward. What type of paladin do you want to be, Arator? What type of person?
I want to come back here and help you once this war has ended. I think this is as much my calling as facing down the horrors of the Void.
Oh, Arator was tending the forge there. What a lovely storyline. I'm gonna see if that stayed after that person interacted with that object. It seems like a lot of these quest items, there's just duplicates for everyone, just scattered across the world. You don't have to worry about.
The fields are cleared of scrap metal. We'll make something useful out of this refuse. The light guides us.
So upon turning the quest, gathering plowshares in, Sunwalker Desco says, the weapons we gather will help reforge Hammerfall's future champion.
Help is always appreciated.
And excellent work, champion. We'll get these reforged into tools and distribute them to the people.
Look for me among those in need.
Are you a seeker of light or darker paths?
The next quest from Alonsis Fowl is titled One Final Relic. 1 second. Sunwalker Desco does look like a player's name, doesn't it? That is not a player. Clearly, I know, you saw, but still. Like if you were walking by and you didn't know, you might not know. You know? Champion, I've asked the sons of Lothar to meet us in the burning steppes near Blackrock Mountain. There's one more item we must recover there. We can depart as soon as you're ready.
The past will haunt. I must now steal Arator and the champion away. Arrangements have been made to find one last relic.
Thank you, Desco. I really admire what you're doing here. I'll be sure to return.
The only thing under your control...
There you are! Foul! Why'd you bring us back to this desolate place?
Light bless you, friend.
So Lotsis Fowl says, I know it's difficult for the sons of Lothar to... No. God. I know it's difficult for the sons of Lothar to come back here, but there's something here we truly need. Okay, what are we here for?
We are on a hunt for artifacts to support the defenders at Silvermoon.
The only holy artifact here is...
Oh, you must be joking!
The Dark Horde will have taken the fragments, divided it up amongst themselves as a trophy.
Well, ain't that lovely? Come on, lads. Time for a difficult walk down memory lane.
my life for the Alliance.
So this Daneth Trollbane, this guy who everyone is crowded around, on turning in the quest, one final relic, he says, "It seems we have more to do here than just finding a relic. This area is overrun with a group that calls themselves the Dark Horde, and we are going to put a stop to their activities." Oh boy.
For the Alliance.
Champion. Now we're speaking with Ettrig, an orc. Champion, this area is full of these Dark Horde pretenders. Honor demands that we drive them out. The Dark Horde. I once served under Black Hand long ago. His son Rend was a sniveling fool, a coward, who bolstered himself in that spire after Doomhammer was defeated. He made deals with dragons, called himself war chief, and proclaimed his Dark Horde the true Horde. Puh. The Dark Horde embraces the ideals of a past long gone. Ren died years ago, but there are still orcs and ogres here who cling to the rotting husk that remains. If they haven't seen the truth by now, there is little hope for them but death.
Champion?
Champion. None left standing. The one thing worse than seeing this Dark Horde here is their banners. It showcases their pride in this accursed mountain as a place of greatness. as a place for their horde to rise. In reality, this banner is little more than a defiled perversion of the ancestral Blackrock sigil. Burn down everyone you find.
Always welcome with the Sons of Lothar.
Those characters that I can or I feel are appropriate to do voices for, I do. Or I try to. His next quest is Faithful Servant, Faithless Cause. We also have a descriptor for this character that he's sending us after. One of their lieutenants, Markag, appears to be the one barking orders. His father, High Overlord Omok, followed under Rend Blackhand's banner, cruel, vicious. No surprise that his son follows in his footsteps. Taking Markag down will spread chaos among the cowardly remnants of this dark horde, and perhaps help them realize they are not as strong as they think. Foul also has us here to look for relic fragments. If Markag has anything of note, bring it back. Markag has long served the Dark Horde and now leads their ogres. It is time he was rewarded for his contributions.
Come, Kurdran. We should scout out the other Dark Horde encampments.
The Dark Horde! They're stuck trying to win the second war while we've made peace on the fourth! Get with the times!
Final climb. Hey, welcome back to the stream.
My father, Turalian, fought in this battle, though he has rarely talked to me about it. After Anduin Lothar fell in battle, my father rallied the Alliance to victory. The Dark Horde seem as traumatized by this battle. They remain here and fight a war long lost.
Oh no. This guy's roaming around? There's no specific place? Oh no, we need to find relics. That's also why it's wide. Oh wait, I think he's back this way. So usually bosses show up in like a tiny circle. That's not here.
This is one of the fragments that we're looking for. Might have been from a piece of armor or a shield.
The Horde left behind this dark past long ago. If only everyone here had come with us. What do you need? Tell me a tale of your victory, soldier.
On turning in the quest, the Dark Horde. Perhaps in the face of death of their comrades, others will see sense as I did. At least those you killed won't dishonor themselves any longer.
Dabu, good to see you here, champion.
None left standing. I hope that this might demoralize some of these soldiers out of their misguided devotion to a failed cause. Regardless, I'm glad those banners are not flying any longer.
May your blades never dull.
This is a good question because I think the Sons of Lothar are paladins, so... And orcs, you can't run a paladin as an orc yet. Maybe that'll change. I would run a paladin orc. That would be funny. I fought here with Doomhammer against Lothar's army all those years ago. It's quite strange to be working with those who bear his name, to be working with humans at all. But it was a human's strangeness that changed things for me. Tyrian forging. All I knew of humans was that they hated my people for the war we brought to their lands. But where others saw nothing more than an animal to be hunted, Forgering saw something else. He showed me kindness and compassion, even after we tried to kill each other during our first encounter. Through Tyrian, I saw humans are no different than orcs. Some have honor, and many do not. Over time, I've seen that the Sons of Lothar are among those that do. And I think Tyrian would agree.
Go with honor and mercy. At ease, soldier.
What a quest line. What? The next quest.
Taking a well-deserved rest, I see.
Faithful servant, faithless cause. Atrig says, "Did you put a stop to Markag, champion?"
Speak, and fill your tankard with me, old friend.
As we defeat their leaders, the Dark Horde presence throughout the Burning Steppes will continue to splinter. Markag was the first to fall. This was a good first step.
Blood and thunder, strength, peace, and honor.
Still scooting. Still scouting. When the Alliance originally fought the Horde here, Kurdren served as a scout. He's still an excellent one. He took his griffin to Blackrock Mountain to see what kind of forces we may be dealing with there. Meet up with him and see what kind of trouble you can cause.
Kurdren flew to the entrance of Blackrock's spire, champion. He's tracked down the next fragment.
The Dark Horde displays them like trophies, but the only thing they mark is loss.
It'd take a hand's worth of these hill dwarves to bring one from the Eyrie down. Ah, a wee bit stuffy in here, isn't it? How I miss the open skies of the hinterlands.
Arator? Champion, thanks for coming. Plenty of Dark Horde in there.
The Council of Three Hammers requires me presence, but I'd rather be riding me griffin.
I'm not gonna try to do this guy's voice because I just can't do that yet. Blackrock Mountain is where most of the Dark Horde has holed up. All their unit commanders adorn themselves with badges, strutting around like they won the Second War. Shameful, but it gives me an idea. Defeat them and take their badges. Can't have new leaders that way. These blowhards like the pomp of command who wants the stress of leadership with no fancy badge to wear. That's funny. Head on in there and Arator and keep them busy. Skurian? I will support you from the air.
Ah, a wee bit stuffy in here, isn't it?
My gosh,
I
the
miss the open
scared.
skies of the hinterlands.
The open skies. The Dark Horde may strut around inside the mountain, but an orc called Nagash is the one ruling the roost. He barks orders, then charges straight into a fight. Rockheads in command like that one are what gets it. Everyone on all sides killed. I bet anything that Numbskull claimed Foul's shiny relic, keep an eye out. He may jump you in the middle of a fight. It may come out on its own, just because I hear it in my head and I just start to read it that way, because it's also phonetically kind of written that way. Nagash charges his enemies fiercely and fearlessly. While his strategy is not safe, it is quite effective.
The Council of Three Hammers requires me presence, but I'd rather be riding me griffin.
Disarm.
It'd take a hand's worth of these hill dwarves to bring one from the Eyrie down.
The Dark Horde have no love for their equipment. Look at their weapons, cracked, rusted, blunt, and bent. Ah, the only way they function is by making more shoddy tools to constantly replace the ones they've broken. If you see any of their weapon racks, destroy them. Let's see how well they fight without their rusty blades. A bare-fisted orc is nothing to sneeze at, but it'll further delay their daft plans they've got. Destroy 8 Dark Horde weapon racks.
The orcs in the mountain don't just have a fragment. They're also stockpiling weapons. Seems like a good chance to smash things up if you ask me. Let me know if you want me to join in the fun.
Yeah. Why did Fowl bring me here? There has to be something he hasn't told me about this relic.
They pulled them at the worst time.
The Dark Horde is stuck reliving the Second War just like the Sons of Lothar. I've studied the Second War, but to everyone here, it's more than history. They lived through it. Looks like a piece of an old shield. Odd for him to be lugging that around. This whole expedition has something to do with my father, doesn't it?
The Council of Three Hammers requires me presence, but I'd rather be riding Griffin. Ah, a wee bit stuffy in here, isn't it? How I miss the open skies of the hinterlands.
Did you get their badges, champion?
It'd take a hand's worth of these hill dwarves to bring one from the area down.
That gave them a kick in their pants. See if any of them volunteer to lead their warbands now after that humiliation.
Ah, a wee bit stuffy in here, isn't it? How I miss the open skies of the hinterlands.
Nagosh, the scared. Did you put a stop to Nagosh?
It'd take a hand's worth of these hill dwarves to bring one from the Airy down.
Did you get Val's relic? I hope that old priest knows what he's doing. That's worth
A
more.
council of 3 hammers requires me presence, but I'd rather be riding me griffin.
Trolls are real.
It'd take a hand's
That's
worth
funny.
of these hill dwarves to bring one from
Kurdan
the Airy
reminds
down.
from How to Train Your Dragon. Gober from How to Train Your Dragon. Gober. Did you destroy their weapon racks? Aye, that'll do. We bought everyone nearby a few months apiece while they resupply.
A council of 3 hammers requires me presence, but
Not
I'd
just a
rather be
trolls.
riding me griffin.
As much as I'd love to keep harassing these Dark Horde grunts, we've found the relic piece that Foul wanted us to. We best be getting on. Danath went looking for the last piece of the relic. You go find him, and I'll tell the Mad Bishop that his plan is nearly complete. Find me at Lorthar's statue. Done.
This is Foul's 3rd lesson. What have you old meddlers got planned for me?
Lad, you don't seriously expect me to spoil his schemes? I'd never hear the end of it.
I found the leader of the Dark Horde. She has the final fragment.
We will fight for what is ours.
This is not just a troll's bane. Champion Arator, good to see you. I believe I have a solution to our problem.
The Alliance will prevail.
And he has 2 quests for us. It says the Dark Horde leadership is inside this stronghold. It's time we put an end to this, champion. Warriors without a warlord. Despite our work in the area, the Dark Horde continues to battle. Their leader is there, in Black Rock Stronghold, likely bolstering their spirits. Take them out. Once we do, I suspect this Dark Horde will come to nothing with much less bloodshed. And Foul thinks there may be a fragment of the relic he's looking for in there. Recover that as well. And a true horde of Dark Horde. The remaining Dark Horde forces are gathered there, champion. Many of them look to be untrained and new to the cause. Drive away the forces gathered here, and perhaps we can hope to see some peace in this region for the first time in decades.
The Dark Horde prepares to raid another border settlement. Get that last shield fragment and scatter their troops.
The Second War ended decades ago. I won't let them shatter the peace you bled for.
Do that in a moment.
The final shield fragment. And I think I know whose it was.
I can see you've figured out why Fowls brought you here.
Azeroth calls, and we must answer. Whatever comes, we will face it together.
Warriors without a warlord. Quest turn in, have you taken them out?
Stromgarde will stand proud once more.
Excellent champion. I believe this will save many lives across the region. With no warlord to rally them, the Dark Horde should fall.
My life for the Alliance.
You eliminated many of them, but I watched even more run away. Let's hope that they never return.
Whatever comes, we will face it together.
The next quest, Landmark Moment. With their leader defeated and that third relic fragment found, we should regroup with the others back at Lothar's statue, champion. I'll meet you there.
Fight well.
This is my father's shield, isn't it? How did it break?
I still have nightmares about that time. After all I've seen, I still dream about this place.
If the boy has all the fragments of the shield, we can begin.
Was the shield like a key or something?
Are you a seeker of light or darker paths?
Returning in the quest, a landmark moment to Alonsa's Fowl. He says, these fragments you've been recovering might be the most important relics of our journey, champion.
As you have guessed, that is your father's shield, broken into fragments and left on the field of a wee bit stuffy in here, isn't it?
Unstoppable
I
force
miss the open skies of the hinterlands.
from Kurdrin. This statue seems out of place here. Nothing else like it. Always kind of felt that. But this is where Anduin Lothar fell against Ogrim Doomhammer at the Battle of Blackrock Mountain. Many fought on this field, and he didn't make it. Lothar, let me tell you what happened all those years ago.
It'd take a hand's worth of these hill dwarves.
It's a
to bring
cutscene.
one from the Airy down.
All right. Play movie. What happened?
It was nearly 30 years ago, at the height of the Second War. The Battle of Blackrock Mountain. History books say we won the battle. All I remember is loss.
Your father, Terralius, was squire to Anduin Lothar, our leader.
Our brother.
Terralian seemed invincible. His shield, his resolve, never wavered. Until... his light failed.
No, it didn't fail. It turned into something else. Lothar's death broke something deep within Terralian. Something, lad, that's never really healed.
Oh, that's wild. Are they showcasing a new paladin specialization? Paladins can't dual wield. But yet he was clearly dual wielding there. I'm speculating. This is only speculation. It's just weird to see that in a cutscene like that and then not alluding to the possibility of doing a different kind. Like, why? If they're going to also make orcs playable as paladins.
What do you want?
Maybe they're also teasing a new specialization with this as well. That's all speculation. Like a Fury Paladin. It would have to function differently than Retribution entirely. Like it would have to have like a burst theme. Like it would have to, you'd have to like build up light, sort of like Rage. That might be exactly what they're going to do. I mean, Retribution kind of has that, but it has a different tempo, and there's a lot going on with retribution that's like... I don't know. Different than what we just saw there. So Arator says, I scarcely recognize the Cerulean they describe from these early days, champion. He sounds like someone I've simply never met. Oh, how you doing, buddy?
I had no idea. I didn't realize what my father went through. I think I'd like to fix this shield and return it to him.
That is an excellent idea.
Very true. Narration did say that the light turned into something that never healed. I don't know what they would name it. So on the quest turn in Unstoppable Force. Kurdan says it's a tragic story, but maybe something better can be made of it with these fragments of Cerulean's shield. Something can be made of it with those fragments of Cerulean's shield. Perhaps it can be restored along with our friend. A worthy forge. Thank you for all your help, champion. It's strange to hold what remains of my father's shield and know that prior to that day, he was such a defender of others. I feel I've only seen his aggressive side. I realize he means well, but I don't think that is not the path for me. Regardless, let's return to Silvermoon and get these fragments we've gathered to a worthy forge.
If I repair the shield, maybe it can remind my father of the kind of paladin he wanted to be.
Well, I hope you know what you're doing.
Couldn't see the portal because their T-Rex was standing on it. What a sentence.
Light bless you, friend.
Please, join me at the forge. I'll need your help with the shield.
A worthy forge. This is Alonce's fowl. We certainly did some good in the Burning Steps, champion. We recovered the fragments of Cerulean's shield. Arator seems excited to see it reforged. We certainly did some good in the Burning Steps, champion. He says basically the same thing twice. And recover. So sometimes they say things, different things each time, but
we can fix our mistakes.
oh, it just glitched and didn't go to the next page. Champion, it is time to see what we can do with these fragments of Cerulean's shield. While it did break, it was exceptionally powerful in its day, and it could be a great help to Cerulean against the Void. Perhaps a moment of healing and letting go as well.
The past will haunt. I'll pull Turallion away from his duties. They're not an easy feat by any means. It will give Arator time to finish reforging his father's shield. He could use your assistance.
Get Rexed.
Yeah?
It's been eye-opening to see where my father started, champion. The way he was. It's the kind of paladin I wish to be, not what he became. Will you help me?
Okay then.
Yeah, sure.
Let's do this. I'll hammer, you control the heat. Add some worm dust to make it more powerful. It's too hot. Pour some water on the shield to cool it. I need another steel ingot. Add a phoenix feather to increase the heat.
My son. Arator, I was hoping to... that we could...
Father, I know you'd never willingly hurt me, but in that moment, you lost control.
Could you ever forgive me?
I think it's time you forgave yourself. I know what happened the day Lothar fell. The guilt, the rage you've carried all these years. It's time to let it go.
My shield? How did you...
Take it up again. Be the paladin you were born to be.
I can't. That part of me died with Lothar.
But not all of you. Don't give up hope, Father.
My son, some things can't ever be redeemed.
Why do you still have the shield? Didn't you give it to your father?
Hello.
Arator says, I had hoped my father would take up his shield, champion, and his old role as a protector. But he apparently isn't ready. Maybe never will be. So, how you doing, Arator?
I did. He said some things can't ever be redeemed, and refused it.
That's disappointing. I had hoped for a different reaction.
So did I. But a wise man once told me, I can't change anything but how I feel. So I'm going to focus on that. My father may not be ready to change, but I am.
Arator. Light be praised. Perhaps this all happened for a reason.
I just need to figure out what to do with this shield.
I could use a hot meal and a drink while you ponder. Come with us, lad. You too, champion.
I must return to the Sunwell. The Vanguard needs my counsel.
On turning in the quest, a bulwark remade. Arator says, "Champion, that did not go as I hoped, to say the least. I'd hoped he would be able to see, to accept that he could still change. But it doesn't look like he's open to that. At least not now." So from Kurdran, Wildhammer, the Argentina. "Champion, there's a place that we used during the Second War when we missed our homes and needed to remember Azeroth, something of a retreat, a sanctuary for those who have seen too much fighting, too much pain. Over time, we've brought friends and allies there. In recent years, members of the Horde have been invited as well. We call it the Argentina. I believe Arator and you would benefit from some respite there. Use this key to make a portal. Visit the Argentina."
Honestly, Arator, we've wanted to show you the place for some time. Glad to finally get the chance.
Where is this place? It doesn't appear to be in Azeroth.
Khadgar introduced us. It's in some wizardy, hocus-pocus, dimensional, what's the thing? Hot food, cold drinks, magical access.
Champion, could you get us the first round? Put it on my tab.
Take a look around. Horde, Alliance. This place is a refuge for those who've had enough of war.
That's important. Horde, Alliance. This place is a refuge for those who've had enough of war. The Argentina. Reflecting prism. What's this? Swap appearances with a party member. 50 charges. There's another one. All over the place. What is this? Pygmy oil. Drink it? You feel a little smaller? You do? Inky black potion. Darkens the world around you. Mix 2 parts crushed crickets, 1 part dark moon squid ink, and 3 parts whispers from the Shadowlands. Khadgar's in here. Oh, he's still in a chair.
I'm glad to see you, still in the thick of things.
Good to see you, champion. What do you think of the Argentina? Is this place yours? Not mine exactly. May have spent the most time here. The Argentina was created by a Kirantor mage before my time. But during the difficult days of the expedition to Draenor, I and the Sons of Lothar came here as a way to briefly remember what home felt like. More and more people have been invited here over the years, and now it serves as a magical refuge where old friends and old veterans gather together.
Zaratath left destruction in her wake, but we will persevere.
I am listening.
Khadgar showed me the sanctum after he recovered in Dornogal. It may not be as grand as the Hall of the Guardian, but at least it's quiet. I can't help but wonder what secrets this place harbors. What do you have for sale? Sacredite's Ledger? Archivist's Codex, Silverhand Squire's Librum, Blood Knight Training Manual, Historian's Tome. I'm gonna buy each one of those.
Farewell.
Wait, what? Did that even do anything? So it says Silverhand Squire's Librum. Right in the Silverhand Librum contains transcribed prayers, hymns, and detailed commentary on the Holy Light. I don't know what any of these things are doing. Archivist Codex, right in the Archivist Codex. Okay. Observing and recording in Archivist Codex. Oh, I see. Okay, it's a prop. Temporary. And it changes. Yeah, it changes what's on the page, the back. Not that expensive. A couple gold each. That's cool. And then they each last 30 minutes. Hello. Bartender Bob. Elixir of Tongues allows you to comprehend the common language of the opposite faction for 1 hour.
Have a good.
Might be worth buying a couple of them. They're expensive, but worth it.
Who's next?
Garona Halforsen. She says that I haven't seen a fight break out among such a selection of storied fighters speaks to how things have changed in Azeroth since I first stepped through the dark portal. The fight for peace is noble. Maybe some of them think this can last. But I know the truth. It just takes one good cut to upend a kingdom. When the battle lines get drawn, make sure you know where you're standing. Always do.
We will fit this.
I don't want to stand next to him. He's in that make Duratar great again guild. We know how we feel about that guild, don't we?
Hi, how are you?
Visiting bartender Hans Spring Sprocket. Screwdriver. Mechs. Mechs on the beach. Resistance roller. Muddy chassis. Constellation drop. Scrap heap. Whiz bang special brew.
Very good.
What can I do for you?
There's a guy in here. Gidwin Gold Braids. A Frost-Bitten Tally is the quest. Terranar and I heard stories about the invasion of Icecrown Citadel from all the way out in the Plaguelands. But he's got it all wrong. The elf thinks there were more Ebon Blade commanders than Argent Crusade in the Ashen Verdict. He's completely daft. Obviously, there were more paladins. I'm going to read that one more time. The elf thinks there were more Ebon Blade commanders than Argent Crusade in the Ashen Verdict. So, the Ebon Blade is a group of Death Knights. The Argent Crusade was a group of paladins during the Lich King expansion. He's completely daft. Obviously, there were more paladins. And I think he's right. Would you go poke around Icecrown Citadel and find me some proof? I'm sick of arguing with him. Find 8 frostbitten tabards in Icecrown Citadel. Optionally acquire the Ebon Banner from Icecrown Citadel as well. You get the Banner of the Ebon Blade for doing this. That's cool.
Safe travels.
Wait, a portal just opens up here. So we're counting them. Ebon Blade. Argent Crusader.
Put your faith in the light, and all is possible.
So we're just collecting tabards. We're not actually counting them. That would be funny if we had to count them. That'd be
This is our final stash. What happens here will echo through the ages. Regardless of outcome, they will know that we fought with honor. That we fought for the freedom and safety of our people. Remember, heroes, fear is your greatest enemy in these befouled halls. Steel your heart, and your soul will shine brighter than 1,000 suns. The enemy will falter at the sight of you. They will fall as the light of righteousness envelops them. Our march upon Ice-Crowned Citadel begins now!
You now stand upon the hallowed ground of the Scourge. The light won't protect you here, Paladin. Nothing will protect you.
Arthas! I swore that I would see you dead and the Scourge dismantled. I'm going to finish what I started at Light's Hope.
You could have been my greatest champion, Fordring. A force of darkness that would wash over this world and deliver it into a new age of strife. But that honor is no longer yours. Soon, I will have a new champion. The breaking of this one has been taxing. The atrocities I have committed upon his soul. He has resisted for time, but he will bow down before his king soon.
Never! I will never serve you!
This is the beginning and the end, you mortals. None may enter the Master's sanctum.
The Paladin still lives? Is it possible, High Lord? Could he have survived?
The power of the light knows no bounds, Sarfang. His soul is under great strain, but he lives. For now.
Then we must save him. If we rescue Bolvar Fordragon, we may quell the unrest between the Alliance and the Horde. Our mission is now clear. The Lich King will answer for his crimes, and we will save High Lord Bolvar Fordragon. Corcoran, prepare Orgrin's hammer for its final voyage. Champions, our gunship will find a point to dock on the upper reaches of the Citadel. Meet us there.
It's really interesting. This is a moment in time so long ago in this story where the Horde and Alliance work together to defeat a common enemy, showing that they've been establishing this peace narrative for a very long time, and why it's not weird.
As a swarm of death.
It's like they have to keep reinforcing that it's a thing narratively. Because anytime they pull the story back to that kind of arc, like Battle for Azeroth was terrible, in my opinion. That expansion is where I quit playing. I just didn't sit well with me.
your way here. Because
I like
you
this
are among the
expansion,
few
though.
gifted with true vision. In a world cursed with blood, you can see through the fog that hangs over this world like a shroud and grasp where true power lies. Fix your eyes upon your crude hands, the sinew, the soft meat, the dark blood coursing within. It is a weakness, a crippling flaw, a joke, but what is enough? All part of the Master's plan. Your end is inevitable.
Oh, cool. We just used the key to return. What a weird portal.
Hey there.
So this quest is telling us, not the one we were just on, but the story quest. The campaign is telling us to buy around, and then we'll go turn in the quest we just did.
What can I do for you?
Round of drinks. They're on Denath.
So I said, if that's my griffin, who's sitting on the egg?
That doesn't make any sense.
Arator, what are you going to do with Terralian's shield?
He gave a thumbs up.
What do you want?
Keep it. Become a protection paladin himself. This is quite a place, champion. Thank you for helping me on my journey. You did a lot of good for others, and it did a lot of good for me. Okay, so what are you gonna do with the shield?
Yeah? What do you want?
On completing the quest, the Argentina. This has been a journey, champion. I've learned a lot from Alonsis and the Sons of Lothar, and perhaps most of all, what kind of paladin my father used to be, what sort I'll be from now on.
We're done.
The next quest from Arator is The Journey Ends. The light takes many forms, but I know what it means to me and how I want to wield it. I'm not just a weapon like my father, nor can I devote myself purely to service like Dezco. But I can protect people from the evil that threatens them. Right now, that's Zalatath and her devouring host. We should return to Lorthamar and do whatever is needed to defeat the Void. Beyond that, I shall see where protecting others with the light takes me.
Thank you for helping me, champion. I think that our presence has been missed in Silvermoon. We should return.
The Sons of Lothar will stay here for a bit. The Arcantina needs our protection. Or at least I need another round.
The service here is a bit slow.
Daneth Trollbane now has a quest for us within the Arcantina. He says, well, the title of it is A Favor to Axe. Kurdrin and I spent 20 years in Outland, on the other side of the Dark Portal, after we'd pushed the Horde back with Khadgar, Terulian, and Ilaria. There were some good times, but any day I don't wake up in Honor Hole is already a good day. That whole time, Kurdrin led our scouts with his griffin, Skyri, and on his way out of Honorhold, he would fly low and fast, dodging everything the orcs threw at him. I think it'd be hilarious if you could go find him some mementos. Go to Hellfire Peninsula and Outland and retrieve 10 rusty battle axes. Optionally, collect the sacred spear from within the Hellfire Ramparts as well.
Farewell.
Sure, why not? Let's turn in the other quest first, and then we'll go do that. You find anything yet? Just needed something to prove to Terranar that I'm right. Ah, these tabards are looking worse for wear. I guess it's hard to say who showed up in greater force from some old relics. Anyway, we're on to arguing with which of us slept the least while on the broken shore. Looks like you managed to snag an Emmett Blade banner and are still alive to tell the tale. There's a spot nearby to hang that up in the Arcantina.
Quiet. That's entirely unlike you.
Somewhere there's a spot to hang the banner. Candle merchant. Oh, hi, big friend. Don't mind Janky. Janky on break. Janky came from Skitter. This place very busy. Busy means lots of candles to relight. Gray man in chair says candles and torches replace on own, but Janky no candles, not magic. Kobolds replace them, not magic. Perhaps you buy. Janky has all kinds. Ooh. Argonite beacon. Light the beacon, capable of producing a light source only visible by the one who wields it. Wonder if it's single use. It is single use, but it really works. Holy crap. For 30 minutes? Brightens the air. Buy a bunch of those. It's gonna be worth it, because then it'll be easier to just see my my character. Oh, he's actually holding it. He's got a stiff arm in bear form with it, though. That's really funny.
It's not junk, it's treasure. Don't ask where I got it.
What is it, champion? You have something for me? Why are you bringing me these old rusty axes? They look like the ones orcs used to throw at me back in Hellfire. Surprising how far an orc can throw an axe. We had to stay on our toes or lose them. Wait, did Danath put you up to... Of course he did. The one thing worse than being away from home so long was dealing with Danath's sense of humor. At all times. Not sure which was more off target, the axes or his jokes, but he does hit the mark as a friend.
You old bastard! I gotta say, it felt good to
Reminds you of old times, doesn't it?
old times and far off places. Kazalgar.
Beyond the dark portal.
Aye. I'm surprised you're here to tell the tale, if I'm being honest.
I beg your pardon? Wasn't it you who first volunteered to scout the dark portal?
Well...
Wasn't it you whose flying time came within seconds of being ended by Ner'zhul?
Oh, aye. I still owe you a pint or two for saving me from that.
And how many times while we were stranded in Outland did you do something to give me more white hair?
All right, I'm a daredevil, but that's not what I meant. We're getting up there, Danath. How old are you now?
A lord never tells.
Not keen on talking about it either. But looking back on everything, our time in Outland is a lot to be proud of.
And friends made to be thankful for.
I'll drink to that. Are you buying?
Didn't you just say you owed me a pint or two?
Oh, right. I suppose I did say that.
You've got the coin? Because I've got the bargains.
Decor specialist. You can buy more of the things that you've unlocked through these quests.
Travel safely now.
Oh, cool. What a fun way to wrap up that questline. And so unexpected. I was not...
I've received reports from the Sunwell that Foul's plan has worked. The defenders hold back the Void Storm another day.
I greet you on behalf of Silvermoon.
And this is the completion of the Journey's End, turning into Lorthamar Theron. Thank you, champion, for bolstering our defenders at the Sunwell. Looks like Arator has sorted things out as well, and is ready for whatever may be ahead. It is good to have you both focused on the fight against the Void once more. Arator is a good man. I'm grateful we didn't lose him to this conflict.
The light of the Sunwell be with you.
You know this evil? Is the next quest. Champion, we have a bit of a delicate situation. The Vanguard of the Light has just informed me they have taken Magister Umbric into custody. Apparently, he was trying to get close to the Sunwell. I do not have to tell you that tensions are high between my city and the Vanguard. We need Umbric to continue his research if we are to have a chance at contending with the Voidstorm. I want you to represent me in negotiating Umbric's release. Whether we like him or not, we need him.
Use discretion, champion. We need both Umbric and the Vanguard.
I was investigating the void to help you!
We will not be tempted by your offers of help, Void Elf.
I have much to teach you.
Magister Umbric says, I was simply attempting to get a closer reading on the Voidstorm. Look, we do not have time for their distrust of my methods. Can't you feel it? The Voidstorm is not growing weaker, it is growing stronger. The Sunwell cannot maintain its defense much longer. I need to find a way into the Voidstorm. And to do that, I need to evaluate the data I just gathered without getting killed by zealots. Can you help talk them down?
Shadows watch over you.
What would you ask of me?
Magister Romoth here says, did Lorthamar send you? Umbric was once a colleague before he turned to the Void. He was always reckless. He might call it bold, but his approach to magic showed no respect for the boundaries we carefully established to safeguard this world. Now he has gone too far.
We will not allow Xalatath to triumph.
Interested to see what Anduin says, because Anduin is standing with his back to Magister Umbric. It looks like Anduin is trying to defend him. The Vanguard of the Light caught Magister Umbric getting close to the Sunwell. I had to intervene to ensure they did not execute him on sight. Both Lothraxion and I are both very familiar with the corrupting nature of certain magics and their influence. It seems we took very different lessons from those experiences, however.
Inspire others to do better. I know I can help.
We can... It looks like we have to speak with each one of them, but it doesn't look like Anduin is the one who is on the list here. But it still says that he has a quest option,
Together,
even when I back out, he's not highlighted.
We will not allow Xalatath to triumph.
Explain that Lorthamar wants to see Umbric freed. And so Anduin says, I agree with Lorthamar, though I also understand this is a politically complicated situation. Magister Umbric is not a citizen of Silvermoon. He and the Rendorai are exiles, which means Lorthamar has no authority. Even if Umbric were a citizen, he is also a magister. That means he falls under the auspicious... He falls under the auspice of Grand Magister Romoth, who seems to have taken Umbric's use of void magic as a personal betrayal. So then we can explain that Umbric is researching ways into the Voidstorm. Really? If we do not go on the offensive soon, we will be destined to fall to the void. Well, Illidan once said, sometimes the hand of fate must be forced. And when
I do what I can.
The Sunwell must be protected.
Alright, so we're going to explain that Lorthamar wants to see Umbric freed. Lorthamar may believe he has authority here, but Umbric is a magister and thus subject to my judgment and authority. What is more, he and his kind were exiled for their practices. Void magic is not just a taboo, it is fundamentally evil at its very core. Explain how Umbric is researching a way into the Voidstorm. Lorthamar is blinded by his desperation. Yes, we must save Silvermoon and the Sunwell, but to turn to the Void? No. Umbric is not only using the Void, but relying on techniques refined by one of our greatest betrayers. It will be harder to rely only on the light of Arcane to find a way into the Voidstorm. But they will be far more trustworthy. There will be far more trustworthy methods than what Umbric plans.
For Quell Thalas.
Are you with the Holy Light?
That's what Grand Magister Romoth says. So here's War Chaplain Sen. The Vanguard of the Light knows our business when it comes to war with the Void. The forces there are predatory, infectious, cancerous, and consuming. This is how they fight. They wear the face of a friend or offer a deal, and then before you know it, another world is devoured. Explain that Lorthamar wants to see Umbric freed. We have already compromised our legions enough for Silvermoon. Lorthamar is thinking too small. We are not here to save a city. We are here to save all of Azeroth. Explain that Umbric is researching ways into the Voidstorm. I have no doubt that is true. Yet, can we trust him to give us a path we can use? Or is it for his own personal gain? We need to go on the offensive, but again, this is how the Void infests worlds. They offer a hand in your time of need and then take everything from you. Queen Ansarak, Queen Azshara, Nexus King Salhadar. All of these people accepted a hand offered when they were most desperate. We must rise above. Ask how they would enter the Voidstorm without Umbric's help. Our own auguries are researching this. They do not have a solution yet, but neither does this void-stained elf. We cannot bring the Vindicar to bear here due to the suppressive magics. Teleportation and flight magics cannot breach the storm. Yet we will find a way. We must have faith that we will find a way.
May the light show its wrath.
So now we speak with Lathraxion, High Commander.
Will come.
Our caution over allowing a Void Elf as powerful as Magister Umbric near the Sunwell is warranted. Illyria Windrunner approached the Sunwell a few years ago, and it altered the magic just by her presence. Granted, she holds a Dark Naru within her, but I am not about to risk letting a creature so given to the Void that close to the Sunwell. Explain Lorthamar wants to see Umbric freed. I do not recognize Lorthamar's authority in this matter. This Void Elf is an exile, and by his very nature, considered to be a threat to the Sunwell and our forces here. Umbric is not a citizen of Silvermoon, nor are we subservient to the rules of a Regent Lord. when it comes to our war with the Void. He may counsel, not give orders. Wait, I can talk with him about something else?
Remember the mission. Glory
No.
to the light.
Explain that Umbric is researching ways into the Voidstorm. Tempting. Too tempting. I doubt we could trust a path presented by a minion of the Void, but we need to do something. The Sunwell is holding for now, but this is not a stalemate. The Voidstorm will begin breaching our defenses soon if something does not change. We must go on the offensive.
Farewell.
Lothraxion might be the one who turns the tides here for us.
I will help anyone in need. Inspire others to do better.
Anduin Wren petition.
We are in this together.
Finally we speak with Anduin about this. So we had to speak with him last, but he's saying all of the same things.
Together. High Commander, you will release Magister Umbric, if you please.
No! This elf has made their allegiance known.
They have. To me. Time and time again, Umbric and his Rendorai have shown their loyalty to the Alliance, despite persecution and distrust. You do not have the time to imprison him, nor the grounds to execute him.
But Umbric
is fond of bold actions. Is that what I heard you say, Grand Magister? Now is the time for bold actions. Release him. I accept full responsibility.
Fine. On your head be it.
And they quietly walk back in silence. None of them speaking to either. Neither is speaking to the other. Just quiet. Odd. Wait. We have an issue here. Now we've got Silvermoon citizens decrying Lorthamar right in here.
I can protect you in the city, but the Vanguard will not allow you to approach the Sunwell. Results will change that.
Results? I have no tools, no support, and zealots on both sides hunting me.
If you found a pathway to Xal'atath, the Vanguard would leave, to say nothing of the power your people could acquire.
You know this evil? Quest turn in? Lorthamar Theron. He says, "Thank you for your intercession. While I prize myself on doing what is necessary for Silvermoon and the Sunwell, I have a feeling my own patience would have worn thin, and I would have said something that all of us would have regretted." You're supposed to be a diplomat, Lorthamar. What do you mean you would have said something that you would have regretted? Oh my god. Okay, so I suppose the next quest line begins now. That wrapped up the previous one. So Zul'aman. The gates of Zul'aman. After the Amani surrender, We demanded Zul'aman relinquish our Lightwood and return to their lands. Even so, Zul'aman still lingers at the gates of Zul'aman and his troops. Lady Liadrin and her Blood Knights hold the pass, and Liadrin is trying to remedy the situation with diplomacy, but she reports that aggression may begin anew. She requests your assistance in this precarious matter.
Go, quickly. Liadrin needs urgent assistance with the Armani.
Crap. What is this thing under my character? I hit something on accident. Some kind of self-highlight. Yeah, that's real annoying. The UI glitched. That's what it was. The UI glitched. That wasn't my fault at all. I had, turned off the self-highlight. It wasn't even bound. So something in the UI just glitched, and it wouldn't turn off a highlight on my character. My apologies for that. That was very, very annoying. Just remove the keybind. While we're flying through, I'm going to take a short break here. We'll return in just a moment. Alright, we are back. Thank you so much for waiting. We're going into oh. Yes, we're going into troll territory here.
Over here, champion. The situation is escalating.
You don't say.
Pleasantries can wait.
Our ceasefire is strained, but holding for now.
Anaria Shala.
I had hoped for Zul'aman. I would hope that Zul'aman would leave the Lightwood and return swiftly to his lands after our confrontation with him, but dealing with the Amani has never been a simple matter. Diplomacy is the only way to avoid more bloodshed. Zul'aman is finished. Zul'aman is finished listening to me. Perhaps he will listen to you.
There is no need for further bloodshed. Cease your raids, surrender the Lightwood, and return to your lands.
Our lands? This was all once our lands, and everything on it. Yes?
The Blood Elves live on lands they stole from us. You do not understand. By right, the wood is ours. We need it.
You wouldn't understand anyway. You will take the Lightwood over my grave, Gorkini. Lightwood weapons are...
A Void Beast! Look out!
Warriors, attack!
Destroy the Amani. Break them. Sow chaos for the glory of Zalatath.
Sister? Did you forget I'm the leader of Zul'aman? Is that why you did not listen to me?
Hold! We are not here to fight.
Then why you be here? Tell me quickly, before I slice your head from your neck, elf.
Zul'jara.
I am...
So in the quest turn in to Lady Liadrin, the line must be drawn here. I find myself relieved to discover Zul'jan is not the leader of the Amani, but this Zul'jara. But this Zul'jara might be worse. No matter, we must get on the other side of that gate and assess the Twilight Blade's threat to Eversong. Amani tribe renown.
I am the Blade of the Light.
Next quest is our mutual enemy. Liadrin lowers her voice, speaking only to you. We have two choices. We can either continue to talk to the Amani or fight our way inside. I would still prefer to negotiate passage with Zul'jara, but if our diplomacy goes awry, be ready. For now, follow my lead.
Allow us passage into Zul'aman. We cannot sit idle while the Twilights amass close to our border.
Your border? If you want to die in Zul'aman to the Twilight's blade, I won't stop you. But your army stays here.
Knights, stay and guard Eversong. Let us follow them, champion.
Wail in anguish. Let Zalatath hear your cries as your city burns.
You would let go, Kinye. The invaders fight in Atalaman.
We needed our warriors to protect the city. Who else gonna help us, John?
So now we can speak with Zul'jan and Zul'jara. The Amani had to make a bold move. The Lightwood was worth the risk and the loss. When you feel the Twilight's blade twist on the tip of a Lightwood spear, you'll see the light. It's ours by right, and we'll put it to better use than any elf could ever hope to do.
Leave my presence.
Zul'jara simply says, I have enough to do without answering some stranger's question. What do you want?
You're dismissed.
On the quest turn in, our mutual enemy, Lady Liadrin, says, I must say I am surprised that Zul'jara allowed us passage. It has been many years since I or anyone from Eversong has stepped foot on this side of the border. Stay sharp. This is a volatile situation. We may have to do more to engender their trust, but don't turn your back on the Amani. Interesting phrasing, Lady Liadrin. Goodwill Tour is her next quest. She says, the situation here is far worse than I imagined. The Twilight's Blade and their leader, Mordoom, have completely overrun this city. We will use this opportunity to show the Omani how effective we are at eliminating forces of the Void. Perhaps that will help convince them to stall hostilities between our people, at least until the current threat has passed. Eliminate 10 invading shadows.
Spit it out, or I slice it out with my axe.
Zul'jara has a quest for us. It's called Amani Clarion Call. She says, if you want to survive here in Altal Aman, find the beat of the city battle drums. That will rally our remaining soldiers forward to join the fight. It will also bring all the tribes of Zul'aman. The Witherbark, the Reventusk, and the Shadow Pine to our aid and tell our civilians to retreat to the altar of Malcross. If we need to evacuate, use the drum to spread the word. Find me at the altar of Malacross when you are done.
I got my eye on you. When the war drums sound, reinforcements will rally at the center altar, Jean.
I can help you if you allow it, Zul'jara. Find me once you have finished your mission, champion.
Yes! Sound your drums! Bring more feeble trolls to the slaughter!
An invader! Guards, protect the elders!
Let them through. That invader wears the blood of our enemies.
Anaria Shala.
So, upon completing the quest Goodwill Tour, Lady Liadrin says, Zul'jara has noticed your prowess in battle. Good. Let us continue demonstrating our usefulness. If they push us out of their lands now, we'll have no way to keep an eye on the Twilight's Blade until they're flooding through the gates into Eversong.
The other tribe did not heed our drums. Why?
Forget them, sister. We have the Lightwood. We need no other tribe than our Amani.
The Amani never die, but you might if you cross me.
Upon completing the quest, Amani Clarion Call, Zul'jara says, many Amani found their way here, but we have more to aid, and even more enemies to kill.
Go then.
Her next quest, show us your worth. The Twilight's Blade General, Mordoon, has got us by the throat. We're not winning, and we are too few. We've got to evacuate before there's no one left, and hope that other tribes meet us at Amanizar. In the meantime, I'm glad to use you while we rally the people of Zul'aman. The civilians' lives are my priority. Go to Swiftclaw Terrace and evacuate the people there. Tear through the Twilight's Blade as you go. Find your way to Zul'jan when you're done.
The Amani need no one.
You dare address Zul'jan, brother of Zul'jara and heir to the Amani. I don't speak to Gokini.
Zul'jan has a quest for us. He also says we need to keep the most venerable of our people safe, our elders. They keep our wisdom and our glorious history. Important.
If it's not about the Lightwood, I don't care.
The drums have been sounded, but the elders have not come. We cannot lose them. They are our link to our culture, our sages, and our best minds. Torundo helped devise the Lightwood weapons, and Doru is our provisioner. We will need both if the battle goes on. Go find Doru in the market and Torundu in the tribute hall. The last one is the old Loa speaker, our uncle Kinduru. He may need special persuasion to leave. I will go to the Talonstrike Terrace to speak to him. Meet me there after you find the others.
Go back where you came from.
We can split up to cover more ground. The champion and I will...
No. An elf in Zul'aman is an elf with a blade in her back. You come with me. Jean, keep an eye on her friend.
I will watch their every move.
Your city is lost. Why resist Zalatath's embrace?
Don't get in the way, please.
So we found Turundu the Grizzled. Turundu eyes you suspiciously and moves as if he is hiding something behind him. Who are you? Is it time to leave Vital Aman? Yes, Zul'Jan sent me to find you.
Thanks for clearing the way, stranger. I'll help Zul'Jan prepare our ballistas once I see the children here to safety.
Okay, he just phases.
Zul'Jara sent you.
Elder Daru. Elder Daru is preoccupied with collecting lightwood weapons from an abandoned wagon. I heard the battle drums, but we can't leave these weapons behind. Zul'Jan sent me to find you.
I hope Zul'Jan brought more lightwood back. I'm tired of working with only leftover scraps.
Please, Uncle. We are under attack. Only take what you need and let's go.
Just a minute now, Shambai.
Why are you speaking?
On turning the quest, show us your worth into Zul'Jan. He says you cleared the way, but Mordun continues to keep us scrambling and off balance. We're going to need as many lightwood weapons as we can get to end this.
Leave me then.
Are you interested in the ways of the Loa?
In speaking with... This is Loa speaker Kinduru. He says, should I invoke the keen eyes of Akilzon or Halazi to dispel what's hiding it from me? Why not both? Yes, why not both? Who are Akilzon and Halazi? They are two of our sacred Loa. Halazi is the Loa of the hunt, and Akilzon the Loa of victory. Akilzon is keen-eyed, Halazi hides in the shadows, but he can reveal what is hidden. I spoke for Akilzon, the Loa of victory. Oh, how I want to hear the Loa again. Now, before this shrine is destroyed by the Twilight Blade. But the Loa are silent now. Maybe they hear us. Maybe they don't. Maybe they're trying to speak, but we can't hear them because of something we've done. If we had a hash here, maybe I'd like to ask you something else. Why is your staff important? It is a staff held by the Hashe, someone who unites the people and wields the power of the Loa. If the Loa ever speak to us again, we will need this staff. We haven't had a true Hashe in a very long time. But an old troll can hope. Okay. It is time to evacuate, Loa Speaker Kinduru.
I need my staff. Akilzon will never grant me favor again if I abandon the staff in battle.
Old man, the Loa stopped granting us favor decades ago, and we are better off without them. Are you sure you didn't pack it already?
My staff! You got the eyes of our blessed Akilzon herself. We need all the help we can get.
Help my niece, will ya? Please.
On completion of important Amani, Zul'aman says, do whatever is necessary to get Kunduru to leave. He is our uncle. We can't leave him here.
What do you want?
Eagles. Loa, we don't have time to dwell on the spirits of the past.
Oraka. We don't need anyone's help.
Zul'aman's next quest, armed by light. We might be good at killing druid, but so are we Amani. Even more the better our weapons. I took an army into Eversong to reclaim the Lightwood forests for the Amani. It was against my sister's orders, yes, but Lightwood gives us an advantage. Take back the weapons being stolen by the Twilight's blade, and I'll show you why it was worth the effort.
Do anything to my sister, and I'll kill you myself.
And everything we worked for. My blood is boiling. While waiting for Kunduru, the Twilight's blade was destroying what little stores of Lightwood we had left at Ragemaw Terrace. But if we act quickly, we can save enough to arm the Lightwood Ballista and take a shot at Mordoon. And without the Ballista, we cannot claim victory.
Amani matters are not your concern. I swear to the ancestors, I will throw you over my shoulder and carry you if you don't leave now.
That's what I used to tell you when you were a child.
Go, Kinye. Help me put this fire out. You and you. Take what's left of the ballista bolts to the altar. Do you see? The cult burns the lightwood because they fear its power. If it's not about the lightwood, I don't care. Yes?
So on turning in the quest, armed by light, Zul'aman says these weapons are the difference between my people living or dying.
I don't speak to Gokinye.
Good. Now we have teeth to bite back with.
Why are you speaking?
And everything we worked for, we lost so much of it. We could have blacked out the sky with ballista bolts, but this still may be enough. It will have to be.
We don't need anyone's help. Be gone.
Before we begin the next phase, I'm going to take a short break here. We'll be back in just a moment. Alright. We're back. We have a quest from each one of our characters here. Right, Eliadrin says the quest rituals cut short. In our reconnaissance flight around the city, Zul'jara and I got a look at the Twilight's offensive. They're summoning more Twilight's Blade directly into Atalaman. We can counter them by disrupting their dark summoning rituals. That will stop the flow of their cultists into the city and give the Amani time to strategize. Slay the ritualists and any troll breakers already portaled into the area.
You better be worth my time.
Zul'jara's quest, Twilight Bled. Mordoun may be the leader of the Twilight's Blade in Zul'aman, but that ogre can't be everywhere. The elf found his military commander, a hulking pile of armor and flesh named Benvis Blade Splatter. He's parading around like he's already won just because they seized Firewing Terrace. Make him pay for his errors.
I got my eye on you.
If it's not about the Lightwood, I don't care.
Zul'jan's next quest, the Amani stand strong. Zul'jara doesn't think the Lightwood is worth the risk I'm taking. We will prove her wrong. I have seen too many warriors discouraged because their weapons don't work against the Twilight Blade. Don't just tell them to retreat, give them the Lightwood weapons. Nothing stirs Amani blood like an effective axe in their hands. Let them fight their way back to the altar of Malcross.
Go, but don't go.
Lightwood or no, our people need rescuing, Jean. Take the elf and look for survivors.
Fine. Take the weapons. Arm any Amani you find.
Killing my portal mages gets you nothing. We will still trample your pathetic swamp city. Then this you meathead! I knew you were a waste of Our Lady's favor!
Tarundo, hold here until Zul'aman fires, then leave with the survivors into confusion.
We will fly on the wings of Akilzon, like in the olden days.
I am the Blade of the Light.
On completion of the quest, ritual is cut short. Lady Liadrin says that should slow them down, at least for the moment.
Fight well.
Spit it out.
On completing the quest,
it out with my axe.
On completing the quest, Twilight bled. The next to fall will be Mordoon.
Mind yourself in Zul'aman.
And on completing the quest, the Amani stand strong. Zul'aman says, the troops we armed have killed a great many Twilight's Blade. Some survived and made their way here. We lost a few, but I think the sacrifice was worth it.
Leave my presence.
Oraka Gokine. Watch yourself.
Zoljara's next quest, Break the Blade. Zul'aman's ballista is ready, and it had better work after what he has done. We lost the army we needed to defend the city, but we can fend off Mordoon long enough to let our people escape. Help my brother man the ballista, focus on the Shadow Warders and the pylon. Liadrin and I will distract Mordoon. I will slay him if I can, but even then, we can't stay here. There's too much void energy and too much destruction. Talaman is truly lost. Use the Lightwood Ballista to destroy the empowering shadows and the scrying focus to bring down Mordoon's barrier.
Go back where you came from. With me, Elf. Let's get in close and distract him.
Get over!
Mere mortal-born armaments cannot harm the grand glory of Zalatath! Your weapons are empowered with light!
Warriors, attack!
Foolish Amani, you have already lost. Your city is in ruins. No one is coming to help you, not even your gods. Zalatath relishes in your anguish and will exalt us when your empire falls. Don't worry. Your end will come soon.
Running away? Coward! The victory should have been ours.
This was no victory. We bought the civilians' escape with blood. Kinde.
On turning the quest, break the blade in to Zul'jara. Zul'jara seethes with rage. Mordoon is playing with us. He could have stayed and destroyed the city outright. If chaos is the Twilight Blade's plan, we need to prepare.
You're dismissed.
The next quest, Heart of the Amani. Also from Zul'jara. You and your elf friend amuse me. And you've more than proved yourself in battle. Our people are headed to Amani Zar. We hope that the other tribes rallied there instead of Atal Aman. Their representatives will give us counsel, and then we will mount an attack on the Twilight's Blade. If we still wish to fight with the Amani, meet me on the northwest side of the village. Zul'jara will have gone ahead to speak of his deeds and yours, but do not enter the village without me. Amani slay strangers on sight.
My blood for the Amani.
If we help eliminate the Twilight's Blade, the need for Lightwood and the raids into Eversong will end.
We can end the threat inside and outside our gates. If you really want to join our fight, then come with me.
Whoa.
For your own safety, I suggest you keep your blade sheathed and stay close to me in Amani Zar. Talk to me if you have answers. I don't need your problems.
On turning the quest, Heart of the Amani Inn. Takobo Nina Amani Zar. Champion, welcome to Amani Zar. Because you are my guest, my people will not harm you, unless I say so. Don't give me a reason, yeah?
Speak. Now.
We will speak to Tarundo, my war advisor, and if the representatives of the tribes are here, we will have a council meeting in the Zari Lodge. Together, we must agree on a way to defeat the Twilight's Blade. Explore the village if you want, but keep your weapons where they can be seen. You are here by my invitation, and my word is law. But I can only run so fast if one of my people thinks you looked at them the wrong way. Zul'jara smiles a tusky grin, as if proud of our people's short fuse. Okay.
The Amani need no come with me. The leaders of the Forest Tribe have gathered to discuss our war plan.
Where were all of you when the drums sounded? You let Atal Aman fall!
The Amani never die, but you might if you cross me.
It just says, find a seat for the meeting.
Atal Aman has fallen.
No thanks to all of you!
We are under attack. The Vile Branch. No time for bearing our tusks. We need a plan. Toronto?
Not many Amani made it back here.
The Raven Tusk also suffered heavy losses.
I have sent out a call to my people. We will see.
Forgive me, but what about the Loa? Can you not call upon them to aid you?
The Loa? They abandoned us long ago.
We never needed them. We can rely on our own strength.
I ask again for your assistance. You've got to make a stand. Make ready what you can. What do you bring the leader of the Amani?
On turning in the quest Isolation, Zul'jara says, there is much you do not know about us and the Loa.
Go then.
Left in the shadows. The Loa have not spoken to us in many years, not since I was a young child, and they have shown no sign of wanting to help us now. No, it is up to us alone. We must find a way to rally the other tribes and fight the Twilight's Blade as one. I will speak to the tribal representatives and help the refugees where I can. They are our priority. Come, you might learn something about the Amani.
You best be glad you're no point in talking about the Loa. They abandoned us long ago. Come, let us check on the refugees. Toronto, I need your report. When can our soldiers be ready for battle?
No, it don't look good. All that's left be the old, the injured, and the hungry.
Your people's situation is far more desperate than I realized.
The tribes have splintered since Zul'jin fell. The Twilight Blade picking us apart because we no longer work as one.
The Raven Tusk's best smith be repairing our weapons, Zul'jara. Don't need Gokinya's pity.
This is Lulaju. They say, we Raven Tusk lost our elders in our village because of the Twilight's Blade, including my father and my grandfather. I lead the Raven Tusk now.
We are working as fast as we can, but many of our weapons were broken in the attack.
Keep it up. These weapons are our best chance against the Void. If the Lightwood weapons are not ready, maybe the Shadowpine Shamans can help.
Laju. She is the leader.
If you're not here to offer help, then go away.
Ah, Zul'jara. You come seeking the power of my tribe's shamans? Uraka, chosen of Janalai.
There are few of us left. We Shadowpine wait before we act. We will listen to the flame. If the time comes when we need to fight, we will fight. Where are the shamans?
Good. I wanna be, you know. None can order the Shadowpine. We wander, obeying only the inner fire in each of us.
Then we'd be left with few warriors, few weapons, and few shamans as well.
It is time for desperate acts. Would you let your people perish because you did not try every option?
Fool elf, I told you the Loa be silent. If you need proof, let the old Loa speaker tell you himself.
In the flame, we...
You were with me as a child when I last went to Akilzon's temple. Zul'Shara, do you not remember?
Yes, uncle. But even then, the Loa did not speak to us.
Are you interested in the ways of the Loa?
This is Loa speaker Kanduru. He says, when Zul'Shara was a child and her grandfather Zul'Jin was chieftain, the Loa were still at the heart of Amani culture, as they had been since the Amani's beginning. All the Amani chieftain had to present themselves to the Loa, but only some were blessed by all and became Hashe, not just a chief, not just a speaker for the Loa, but a fearsome warrior and a pillar of the community. This is the journey Zul'Shara must undertake, Loa willing. This is what will save us. And you, will you help her? Yes, you are not Amani, but you are strong, and I sense Akilzon has blessed you with victory many times before. I can think of no one better to be her Hashura. What is a Hashura? The path of the Hashe is long and arduous, full of trials and perils. A Hashura is an acolyte of the Hashe. They follow them along the path. They fight for them, and they die for them. Usually there are 2. But seeing as I am an old man, our soldiers are injured, and Zul'Jin would never agree. I guess Liadrin will have to be the second. Kinduru laughs uncertainly. An elf bestowed with the honor of being a Hashura. What a time to be alive. Let's talk about something else. I will help Zul'Shara.
The Loa always heed us in times of crisis. They may listen now to the right voice, someone on the path of the Hashe.
Spit it out, or I slice it out with my axe.
Zul'Shara has another quest, left in the shadows. Hashe, has Uncle lost his sense? It is a tale for children. Maybe if this were the old days, generations ago, before the elves arrived. But if the last chance we have is to try to speak to the Loa, then I will try.
Go then.
The path of the Amani. Kinduru is my uncle and I trust him, but this path of the Hashe, things are not what they were decades ago. The Loa are gone. They're not gonna hear us. Zul'Shara lets out a low growl, only you and Liadrin hear. No, we're running out of options. If this is the time for old myths and dreams, so be it. We meet at the foot of the mountains, Akilzon's reach, where the old Hashe shrines are.
Light the shrines on the way to the temple, and don't forget to leave Akilzon an offering.
The temple be overrun with Narlden. Killing them will help us pass the time on the way. Come, Ashura.
We need all the help we can get.
Stay a while and listen.
Uncle, the Loa haven't spoken to you in years. Why do you think they will speak to us now?
You did not know the world with the Loa in it, my child. They were our strength, our hope. Achilles bestowed on me a great honor when she made me her speaker. I tried to instill in both of you and Zul'aman, a love for the lower.
I remember the stories about Akilzan, Halazi, Janalai, and Nalarak, and how they protected us. I loved listening to your stories, Uncle. But even then I wondered if they were true.
How much do you remember about going to Akilzan's temple?
We climbed to the temple. Zul'aman fell. I did not get the Loa's blessing, and my mother died.
You saved your brother, and you defended the right to lead as Zul'jan's granddaughter, all on your own. If anyone can get to the lower and get answers, it is you.
As the Hashi, I'm no priestess, no mystic or uniter.
No, my Jara, as my niece, because I know you have the fire, and I love you more than anything.
Then I will go. For our people, and for you, Uncle.
A lot of quests here.
The Twilight's blade pushed a Gnarlden into our territory. We will have to fight through them to get to the temple. Kinde, Kinde.
Quest turn in the path of the Amani. This path is thick with Gnarlden, Zul'jara says. Zul'jara smiles broadly. I hope they try to stop us. I can sharpen my blade on their bones.
The Amani need no one.
Gnarlden are giants who normally dwell in the forest caves to the north. They would have been better off staying put. Now they are in my way. We are short on time. So they have to go.
You better be worth my time.
The ancient path. My uncle, the Loa speaker, spoke of the Hashe when I was a child, but when the Loa remained silent so many years, I do not think we would admit it. I do not think he would admit it, but he lost a little faith too. I remember some of his lessons. A chieftain must light the shrines on the way to the temple. The Hashura must as well. Why? I do not remember. But if it is the only way to get the Loa's favor, come, let us get this out of the way. Light the 4 Hashay shrines in Killzone's reach.
Mind yourself, Bin Zul'aman.
She has another quest ahead of the issue.
What do you bring the leader of the Amani?
I do not know the Loa Killzone, but she cannot be happy with the Gnarlden defiling the Hashay shrines and making meals of her eaglekin. We gotta let them know this is a sacred place, and that we will not take kindly to their presence here. I may not know a Killzone, but I know the giants. All they understand is strength, the language of Zul'aman. Our strongest message we can send is to take the heads of their fiercest warriors.
Go back where you came from.
Lady Liadrin also has a quest for us, Gnarlden Bashing. Zul'jara regards the Gnarlden as a fierce nomadic people that normally keep to themselves. It is clear by their clothing and weapons that they have a primitive but unique culture. If the circumstances were different, I would advocate for diplomacy, but they are between us and our mission. They cannot block our path or continue to damage the shrines or the nests of the eagles that roost here. We will eliminate all those that are in our way. The Amani can choose what to do with them later.
The Gnarlden are close to destroying the shrines and the nests of the eagles that roost here.
Then we must strike them down.
Another giant being. So Vicruel were another. These are Gnarlden. There are others. One of these days they'll be playable, I'm sure. Giants. There's so many of them. And these have a very distinct and better animation than some of the other giants I've seen, so it looks like they're working towards that. Potentially. Like if I had to guess, maybe in the next expansion or two they would add them. Could even patch them in. But they've never patched them in. they've never patched in one of the allied like that we didn't know about. Huh. They left behind their Orling things. They didn't mind them.
Pleasantries can wait.
On turning the quest gnarled and bashing to Lady Leadrin, she says, "Good, hopefully that clears the path to the shrines and the temple enough for our purposes."
Aldiel Shalah.
Speak. Now.
Now that the shrines are lit, the eagles are on the move.
The eagles be flying toward the temple at the top of the mountain. Maybe that's an invitation. Dear Mani never die, but you might if you cross me.
On completion of the quest, ahead of the issue, Zul'jara says, "Take their heads, how painful the method is between you and whatever force you worship."
Oraka Gokinye. Watch yourself.
And on turning in the quest ahead of the issue, Zul'jara takes one of the heads by the hair and admires your handiwork. Now we're talking their language. Now they know that the Omani are stronger. Some may linger, but when we defeat the Twilight's Blade, we will come back for them. Keep the heads. I have an idea how they might be useful later.
Talk to me if you have answers. I don't need your problems.
The quests turn in the ancient path. The shrines are lit. Now, what do we do?
Oraka Gokinye. Watch yourself.
The next quest, Brutal Feast. Zul'jara's brow furrows and her lip curls as she looks toward the temple. When we lit the last shrine, some of the eagles returned to the temple. It could be a sign. Zul'jara scoffs. Or the eagles are moving in after the Gnarlden started moving out. When we get to the temple, all we're going to find is silence, just like always. But we're still going to try. We should go now and present our offering.
You best be glad I haven't been back to the temple since I was a child. There'll be nothing there but birds and bramble.
Still, the eagles returning here seems like a good sign.
Kenduru wanted us to leave an offering. The heads of our enemies will do nicely.
Oh, you can talk with them before. Optional. Though she feigns indifference, I feel there's still a deep desire in Zul'jara to see her gods finally appear. Stay a while and listen.
If Kenduru is correct, it may be possible to contact the Loa by walking this path of Hashay, and be one step closer to ridding Zul'aman of the Twilight's Blade.
Yes, Gokinye. We are closer to achieving your goals. Let's go.
Wait, I did not mean to... Zul'jara, becoming the Hashay will be a great achievement.
Now you try to flatter me. I know why you're here. To protect your precious golden fields of Eversong. Do not pretend to care about me or their money.
Enough, Zul'jara. I admit that my past keeps me from empathizing fully with your people. I told you that I fought against your grandfather. But I did not tell you that he held me captive and tortured me, and tortured and killed many of my peers. That part of my past led me down a path I am not proud of. And, as strange as it seems, I see some of myself in your plight. and want you to become closer to your gods. Now, the champion and I are your Hashura. We will attend you.
You're a funny one. Straight as a spear, but thick as a pango hide shield. If you say that's what guides your hand, I believe you. Your counsel has been good, and you bring strong company. But that don't make us friends. This journey gonna try us all, so we should get going soon. Eh, Hashura?
Tablet of a Killzone. Conviction, faith. To follow a Killzone, you must have both. A Killzone, the golden eagle, soars high as the lady of the daytime sky. We call her by many names: the keen-eyed and keening, the golden spear, the sojourner, the mistress of the eastern sky. The Amani call upon her to bless and raise up the line of royal chieftains, to bless the commitments, bonds, and marriages of their people, to find what is lost, improve our sight, clear the skies, and lead the way ahead, and most of all, grant us victory.
The heads of our enemies, a tribute to our victory!
What do you bring the leader of the Amani?
On turning the quest, Brutal Feast in, Zul'jara says, "That voice, you heard it too, champion?"
Spit it out, or I
Test
slice it out with my axe.
Tested conviction is her next quest. We got her attention, but now what? I know there is a trial, but a Killzone is not given any hints on what it is. Think, what did Kanduru teach me as a child? She is the law of victory, but also of oaths and conviction. If only we had made it to the top when I was a child, and I hadn't fallen. Prove yourself to a Killzone.
You dismiss.
All that seek my favor must climb high, but not be afraid to fall.
The trial. Kanduru brought me here as a child. I remember. Kenduru. I hope you're right. For their money!
Wait, Zul'jara! Are you mad?
Well done, Zul'jara. Kenduru was right about you.
All this time. You were right here. Why didn't you answer us?
Because of your grandfather, Zul'jin, and that snake of a witch doctor, Malakras. Long ago, we Loa would choose a champion among the Amani, a Hashe, to wield our power for the good of their people. Zul'jin wanted to use that power again, not to serve his people, but to slaughter his enemies. We would not grant such a blessing. So he had Malakras steal it from us and make their own false, abhorrent Hashe.
But our own champions raided the temple city and stopped them.
So now all Amani must suffer for my grandfather's mistakes? If you don't help us fight the cult.
You passed my trial, Zul'jara. You have my...
I'm going to pause that for just a second. So it appears we are frozen. The software glitched out on this in-between cutscene. So what I'm going to do here we're going to have to restart the stream. And we will be restarting from before that cutscene. We'll be back, everyone. Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe. We'll see you soon.